I am hearing the birds. That totally counts. Good morning, friends. It totally counts. Yeah, I got it set up. Hey Merlin, good morning. Ooh, Squirtle starter is good. I ended up with a Snivy. So I've been like poking around at it in like some other streamers chats. It looks pretty cool. And they've got plans to, like, right now nothing can really evolve, and the level cap is I think level 20. But they've got like plans to implement more features and improve it in the future. Looks pretty neat. Nice simple way to have something to do. Also, Carby decided to show up nice and on time this morning, which is nice. I guess they got to sleep in for daylight savings time too. Yeah, it is currently 10:04 in my time zone. Don't know about the rest of y'all. And I only remembered because my phone and like my laptop and everything updates automatically. So I only remembered, yeah, like my bird just struck 11. So I'm gonna have to get up there and change that clock. And our stove clock is still wrong. I went down to make myself some tea and I'm like, huh, why does the stove say it's already 10:30? Oh yeah. No wonder last night was so long. Yeah, there was a whole extra hour in it. Or wait, no. Yes, yes. We gained an hour. Yeah, I woke up and looked at my phone and I was like, huh, it's like 7 o'clock. It doesn't feel like it's 7 o'clock, and that would be why. Yeah, almost everything changes automatically. I've just got my analog bird clock and our stove. And technically our microwave, but we don't leave the microwave set with the clock. We just kind of leave it flashing blank zeros because we're all lazy. And it's right next to the stove, so if we need to know what time it is, we just look at the stove. The stove is easier to reprogram than the stupid microwave. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that, Merlin. Go take a nap. Sundays are for nap time. You just woke up? Yeah, but that's only like 4 hours of good sleep. Go take a nap. Depending on how fast I work here, I might have to pause to cut more fabric. No, we should be fine. Because even if I somehow finish this round of white, we still have to finish that half-finished star from a while ago that I forgot about. Apples are a good breakfast. Apples for Carby. Excellent. Oh, almost did a level up. Excellent. Now here's a question, Merlin, because I'm still figuring out how PCG works exactly. If you scroll down on my page and go to the About tab and look at the PCG extension, is it showing like my Pokemon index or is it showing yours? I'm just curious about if it procs to, like, if it's pulling from mine because it's my page that it's installed on, or if it's pulling from yours because you're logged in as you. Oh, it shows yours. Excellent. That's super convenient then. Cool. Good. I was wondering about that because I was like, does every viewer have to like install the extension? But no, they don't. They just have to start their journey and then scroll down to my About page and they can do things from there. Excellent. Good. Good, good, good. That makes things a lot easier. That is clever design, that is. Won't see it if you're on mobile. Apparently, according to the FAQ, if you're on mobile, there should be a little PCG icon in the top corner, and you should be able to click on that and have it pull up. You should be able to use it on mobile, allegedly, or at least that's what the FAQ says. Come on, tie a knot. I actually made myself tea this morning instead of coffee. I'll make myself a coffee later on. Don't see anything? Okay. Like I said, that's what the FAQ says, but it might depend on which version of mobile you're using. I don't know, honestly. Commands on mobile are a pain. Yeah, that seems accurate. Also, good morning, Kate. Yesterday's session was fantastic. Nobody died even a little bit except for a bunch of bandits. It's fine. It's totally fine. I will say it was very refreshing to see the bandits having to roll death saves for once instead of the PCs. It was oddly comforting. Yeah, no one was even unconscious. We had like 0 PC death saves yesterday. It was fantastic. Not to say it was an easy fight. We got pretty beat up. But nobody went unconscious. It was great. The closest we got was 2 HP. It was fine. Well, the caveat to that, Kite, is that it's 2 sessions in a row directly after a PC died, like legit died. So I'm not sure if that counts, but it is encouraging. Also, I was telling Kara yesterday when we were on our walk, like, it sucks that Ryoshi was sick. I hope they're feeling better. But from a character and like story standpoint, it was kind of nice that they weren't there, because rather than trying to fit their new character into the dynamic immediately, we got a session and a combat of just the 4 of us, like trying to figure out a new dynamic and how we fit together without Bezleek, and kind of getting a little bit of closure. And now we can, next session, we can introduce the new character and have it, I feel like, flow a little bit more smoothly, character-wise. Oh, Bone Sly. Okay, so the command should be Poke Catch, which will automatically use just a Pokeball. I think I'm gonna try a Great Ball, because I've got one. And then if you want to check and see if you caught it, you can type Poke Check to see if it now appears in your Pokedex, or you can just refresh the little extension screen. Or it should be in 90 seconds when it leaves. The bot should pop up saying, "Congrats, it was caught by," and then a list of the usernames. I have a new stream activity, Kite. I don't know how interested you are in Pokemons, though. Yeah, you should be good, Merlin. And then you can type Poke Check to see if it actually caught. It won't tell you one way or the other until the Pokemon despawns. Like I said, I was playing around with this in some other people's streams. Yeah, see, that didn't catch for me. So I think I can try again. Ah, too late. We have 90 seconds. Oh, we tried. Yeah, Pokeballs by themselves have a ridiculously low catch rate. First one was tested on the phone. Yeah, Pokeballs only have like a 30% success rate. Which is mildly annoying. I think you can only use the Poke Check while there's a Pokemon active. And the Bonesley has already escaped, unfortunately. Yeah, it would have been nice for her to be there with the combat. But we still got plenty of combat to go. Like, I'm pretty sure the mansion is gonna be interesting. I also realized uh, that so the one that was trying to escape that Glint took down with a firebolt, we know he tripped and like smashed his head on a rock. None of us actually have gone to check and see if he's dead or alive. He could theoretically wake up and continue stumbling his way back. Granted, he is completely trashed, so who knows if he's, you know, with it enough to actually provide succinct warning. But I thought about that and I'm like, we don't actually know if he's dead or not. That could become a problem in the future. But that's the future us's problem. Oh, commands do work from mobile too. Excellent. Ah. Randis generally rules that magical takedowns are always lethal. Oh, true. I wasn't sure if that applied to Firebolt as well, considering that's a relatively low level one. But yeah, good point. I mean, it's a little bit different when Bram is like breathing fucking sacred breath over them rather than a small firebolt. Because technically, it wasn't the firebolt. Technically, the firebolt just caused him to trip and then he smashed his head. But yeah, we'll see. It may or may not actually become relevant. It was just a thought I had. So we've got 2 alive bandits to deal with. Both restrained, one of whom is extremely drunk, the other of whom is extremely angry. I feel like Bram's just gonna look him straight in the eye and be like, are you stupid? Like, seriously, you are tied up. You are beat up. There are 4 of us. Do you really want to continue struggling? I can hit you on the head again. A lesbian centaur. Excellent. I highly approve of this. I love her immediately. Kitsune has resubscribed. Saying, yeah, thank you, Kitsune. 6 months already. Dang. Good morning, Kitsune. Or good afternoon / evening, as the case may be. What are time zones even? Especially this time of year. Hello. Bus is coming. Gosh, I can't believe literally a week from now we will be in the midst of bus. Imagine how much better light would do if your out of combat D20 rolls weren't so horrific. Dude, I think you're cursed. I don't know what is going on with your rolls. Yeah, Kite has been rolling the weirdest series of just like very, very horrible and very, very good rolls. I have never seen somebody with actual luck like this. And it's not, we thought it might have been the dice, and then we thought it might have been the table, but the digital dice were doing it to them too. So I think it might just be Kite. Gosh, yeah, bus will have begunneth. I am planning to stream next week, at least on the Sunday, and probably on the Wednesday for Pokemon, but we'll see. But for sure, at least next Sunday, because bus will have just barely begunneth. I'll be doing my normal Patchwork stream next week. If the rule is bad rolls make a good story, Kite is definitely a prolific fic writer. For sure. And then at one point, because when you use the digital dice on Roll20, it automatically rolls 2 at once, just in case you have advantage or disadvantage. And there was one point where Kite, in fact, rolled 2 natural 20s at the same time. Which was impressive. The main character just doesn't notice anything going on around them ever. It's going to be a very short story. True. Okay, is this enough thread to do anything with? Probably not. Right, it was for initiative, which was impressive. Morning, Dobby. Hello. And Kuma, hello. Do you wish Glint had waited? Yeah. Glint is not fantastically patient, though. Good morning, friends. Kuma, you're up really early. I'm gonna guess daylight savings time. Or you're in one of the states that does not observe daylight savings time. I am amused. Oh, yesterday was fantastic, Kitsune. I'm amused that Glint walked in, started a bar fight, immediately got stabbed for like 12 HP and just did not care and was cackling about it. But yeah, it was a great session. It was mostly combat, and none of the PCs went to 0 HP at all. It was wonderful. Granted, we had one less PC than we usually have to keep track of, which might have been a factor. But that also meant there was one less target for the enemies to glom onto, and we still did really well, so... There was something very refreshing about watching the enemies have to make death saving throws instead of us. Did they get it? Actually, we should bring up, I feel like Glint walking around with Mint on her shoulder should have some sort of a bonus to intimidation. Bezlika's never... That's true. They tend to stay at the back and throw spells. That is a good point. It's usually been you and me, Kate. And occasionally Landon when they wander too close. We do not. Ryoshi was unfortunately not feeling well yesterday. So the introduction of their new character got shuffled back a session. So it was just the legacy four of us. Asking for intimidation bonus brings... Yeah, but I mean, like, when she's trying to intimidate someone, does the fact that she has a skull glued to her shoulder help? Yeah, true. She has been introduced to Light and Landon, and then she went off to run some errands, and we were gonna have her just kind of run into Bram and Glint on the road. But unfortunately, since Ryoshi couldn't make it yesterday, we instead had them kind of pass by each other and nod at each other and not realize that Narthian didn't quite realize that, oh yeah, these are the two I was gonna go kind of look for. So we'll have her circle back next time. It's fine. Yeah, so Kara's character Glint has also acquired a new friend. Some stuff happened. If you're talking to necromancers, it's just formal wear. Yeah, so we came across a body with, like, loot. So, of course, we investigated the loot. There was a bag, and inside the bag was a skull, and in one of the eye sockets of the skull was a very large sapphire. So Glint, being Glint, went, ooh, shiny, and reached into the bag. And as soon as she touched the skull, in her head she heard, Mama? Oh, Deerling, I love Deerling. Yeah, so she just kind of now has a friend. It is a gelatinous ice cube. He's fine. His name is Mint. He is very sweet. He's psychically bonded to Glint now. Calls her Mama. But yeah, he's just like a small, like, foot diameter cube. Can change shape, but like foot diameter cube of jelly, with a skull suspended in it. And Glint has decided this is now her stupid son, and he rides around on her shoulder. It's precious. And every time he tries to nod in answer to questions, he nods, and then just kind of the skull goes into like a slow forward roll within the gel. It's precious. I love him. Bram has just kind of accepted, well, I guess this is my grandchild now. Yeah, that was the other thing that happened yesterday. Oh good, we both caught it. Excellent. Apparently, the party has decided that Bram is just the adult, and also probably the one most capable of handling the party funds. Both of which are probably true, but Bram's still not sure how to feel about that. But yeah, he probably is undoubtedly the adult, considering he's in his 40s and has traveled for quite a while. Bram is indeed apparently the party parent. He does have very dad energy. He just kind of adopts Tabaxi at this point. Like, the whole reason he started traveling with Glint is he looked at her and kind of went, oh no, this is going to get into so much trouble if I leave it to its own devices. Come on, you're coming with me. Yeah, that's true. Poor Landon. I'm glad we were able to get their book back. Because when we came across that body, Brandis was like, yeah, there's a very familiar book clutched in one of the hands. And we're like, oh? And we pick it up and glint rifles through it. And then we realized it was Landon's. And we were like, oh yeah, we're taking this back. Come on. But yeah, overall, it was a good session. Considering it was like 5 hours of mostly combat. Got a lot of crochet done, at least. Because I usually sit and crochet during D&D when I'm not leaning forward in my seat anxiously. Or staring intently at a map. Oh, true, there was a bunch of talking at the start. Not like a ton, it was mostly combat, though. It was a good, 3.5 hours of attempting to navigate a bar fight. But yeah, there was some talking at a funeral at the start. Oh yeah, true, we were sort of rambling around before we even started, true. Not gonna lie, I'm very curious, considering there's Fae about. Ah, dinner. Excellent. I'm still curious to see that since there's Fae about, and various Fae pacts that have formed, well, it may not be as relevant anymore without Besleek also being around. But I'm very curious to see if the fact that Bram is not using his own name becomes relevant. Because names are usually such a big deal for Fae dealings. And that's also part of explicitly why he's not using his real name. Because centaurs are Fae creatures, so it's just kind of tradition for his village that if you leave to travel, you leave your real name behind so that your family can protect it, and you go out into the world under an assumed name. It's not anything sinister, and it might not ever even become relevant or important at all. It's just a backstory detail. Yeah. Well done, Kitsune. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of a Fae thing. The names have power, and too many people knowing your real name can be dangerous. So Bram left his name behind with his family, and that may not ever be important, but we'll see. That's also part of why he waited for everybody else to leave before he spoke his true name. Because it was important to be able to see Besleek off, but he's also not quite ready for anyone else. It's not like it's taboo, necessarily, it's just private. That's not the name he goes by out here, so he'll keep it to himself if he can. Hello, Sasha hair. Got a long Sasha hair. Come on. Here we go. Try and do a one shot. Ooh, excellent. I'm excited for that. I am absolutely in. You don't actually have to add the extension, I have found out. I need to revise that command a little bit. You can actually scroll down to my About page. I have the extension installed. So once you do Poke Start, you can go down and look at the extension on my page and it'll show all of your info and stuff, which is convenient. I did not know that was a thing until I had Merlin test it. So yeah, you don't need to add or install an extension of any sort if you would like to participate. It's just a cool extension that Merlin found. It's neat. Yes, hello, guinea pig. You're the best guinea pig, Merlin. That's why you're my mod. You can, yeah. So you go to, you probably don't want to wonder trade your starters because it's very difficult to get starters back. But you go to the Pokemon's page and then scroll all the way to the bottom and there will be a trade button. And you can hit the trade button and it'll give you the option to wonder trade. Yes, I did not that. There's like a cooldown of I think 3 hours on it, unless you buy like a weight skip. With Poké Dollars, I will note. And of course there's like a Discord and everything too, but you don't necessarily. Traded Deerling, but Deerling are amazing. I love Deerling. There will be more Deerling. True. It's also neat because you not only, if you look at the Pokemon's page and again scroll down to the bottom, you not only see like who originally caught them, but whose stream that it was caught on, which is kind of neat. Possibly one of those things your strict browser settings don't. Oh no! I mean, yeah, such is life sometimes. Extension's gonna extend. Gosh, so many Sasha hairs today. Or I guess because I'm working with white, I'm probably just seeing them more. Also, it is very warm again today. We turned our heat off and opened all our windows, and I'm still, like, stuffy. I don't know what is going on with this weather. It is very wet again. Oh, yeah, boo-ray? Damp, 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 damp. Oh no. Yeah, here it's 17 and sunny, and I think it's supposed to get up to like 23. Which for Ottawa in November is ridiculous. Like, I think yesterday and today we're setting like high temperature records for the city for this date. Because, yeah, it's November. It's usually not above 10. And we're above 20. You rolled the evil d20 a few times again and got a 16, 18, 14, 10. Goodness. So it's only evil when people are watching it. Got it. Dang. Yeah, yes, you have to poke a start first to let it know you actually want to participate, and then you can. Oh, I am out of prepped hexagons. So I'm gonna tie this off here. Oops. Yeah, exactly. The dice knows when when it actually counts. Katea, I definitely think you need to burn that dice. It has achieved sentience. This is why we don't put microchips in our dice, people. Okay. Second. Aww. Sorry, Dobby. Is cutting potatoes that small? I have forgotten what I have just said that might have prompted that comment. Oh, microchips and dice, yes. Ha 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 ha. Now I'm imagining like those novelty dice that have like, you know, rubber ducks or skulls or whatever embedded in them, except it's just like potato chips floating around in there. I feel like somebody would end up buying that and like be into that. Because I've seen ones with like tiny cupcakes. Just like the tiniest miniature Pringles can inside your dice. Pardon me. I hope Julie's feeling a bit better today. I didn't end up actually catching any of her stream yesterday. Because D&D ran so far over, and then we ended up taking a walk. And then Kara picked up Harvestella, which is the new Squeenix like farming sim / adventure RPG. And she's been having a lot of fun with it. So after dinner, she popped back onto that to play. So I didn't actually see any of Julie yesterday. I hope she's feeling better. Because I know she's been having a bit of a rough week of it. It is actually, well, okay, so it's definitely, okay, how do I want to describe this? So I would say, personally, like something like Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon or Story of Seasons is like a farming sim first and an RPG second. Harvestella is more of, it's an RPG first and a farming sim second. Not to say that it's lacking at all, it's just the focus on it is different. It's very cool looking, and Kara's having a ton of fun with it. I may or may not actually play it myself, just because I have so many other games that I already want to play. And if I'm gonna do a farming sim, I personally prefer something like Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley, where it's heavier on the farming sim. But that said, it's a Squeenix game, so it's like the mechanics are really polished. The art is gorgeous. It lets you be non-binary, which is fantastic. It's really, really good, like, so far. She's only played, like, the first 2 chapters. It looks like it's gonna be a fairly long game. Like, just looking at what she's unlocked so far, and sort of, you know, the spaces in the menus where things will be unlocked in the future. Combat system is like hack and slash E. Like you run up onto the monsters it's kind of similar to like Final Fantasy 15 or Final Fantasy 12, where you would run up to the monsters in the overworld and then just start slashing at them. But there's also different jobs, like she only just unlocked the mage job. And there's spaces in the menu for another probably half dozen. So it'll be really interesting to see how that works as the game progresses. But yeah, it definitely looks really cool. A great / terrible game idea during Surge's stream, and now you're designing that. Oh? Anything you're willing to share yet? Or you just want to wait and see how it turns out in the game jam? When does that take place, by the way? Is that for the whole of Desert Bus, or is it like contained in part of it? I don't remember. Is it like a 24-hour thing, or does it go for the whole of the week? or the whole of the run, I suppose. Oh, it wouldn't be for the DB Game Jam? Fair enough. Because I know you were talking a while ago about trying to figure out what you wanted to do for the Game Jam, so I just made the assumption. Okay, a few hours after start until a few hours before the end. That's nice. Because I've heard people talk about those like 24-hour game jams before, and I'm like, how do you even manage to do that? So it's nice that they give you a little bit more leeway than that. You're at stage 3 of get idea, develop it, tell people about it, actually finish it. Fair enough. That seems like the stages of a lot of different. Yeah, typically 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, that's a mood. Yeah, video game jam during the time that Desert Bus is running. Game in multiple sets of quotation marks. I had another dream last night where I woke up and was like, oh, that would make a pretty cool video game, and now I don't remember anything about it, unfortunately. Just remember it had like branching paths, and you would have to like play through it multiple times to be able to get all of the information. And so it took the stress off decisions, because you're like, oh, well, I'll just make this other decision next time and it'll be fine. But I don't remember like anything else about the setting or the mechanics or anything. Wish I had a better idea of how to do the thing. Yeah. Well, yeah, yeah. Because I had an idea for a game that I feel like would be really cool a while ago, but I have absolutely zero programming skills and have no idea how I would pull it off. Yeah, kind of Dobby, except it was like an entire game. I think it was like a sort of like a life sim where you were like playing through as a character and growing up, but then at the end of it, you somehow looped back around to the beginning. I don't remember exactly how it worked. I just remember waking up and being like, oh, cool. I'd play that. Like a reincarnation cycle, maybe. I don't remember. that's the right side. Oh, a cascoon. Interesting. Bug. A good bug friend. Ooh, congrats, Merlin. If you find you're running low on Pokeballs and things, if you click on the little backpack icon in the window, it'll take you to your inventory. And then at the top, there's a shop button that should let you buy more. And you gather money just by being active in chat, essentially. Oh. So that is the noon owl. I will note it is not noon. It is 11 a.m. I have not changed that clock back yet. So, while that is the noon owl, I will not be taking a break quite yet. I will take one next hour. Well, hello. Come here. Meh. Come on. Hello. Ma'am, you have food on your face. Hi. What's up? Are you gonna make bread? Are you gonna make bread like Kitsune does? Ma'am, no, that's the hand that's holding the needle. Ma'am. Yeah, she'll help you knead the bread. She's very, very good at that. I don't have to give Sasha access to a bread machine, Kente. Sasha is a bread machine. Aren't you? Yes, you are a little bread machine. Lem lem. Bath time? What? What? She do lick the bread. Although bread is one of the few things that she does not typically eat. She likes all of the usual things. She likes cheese. She likes meat. Chicken is her favorite thing in the world. She likes yogurt. She likes cheesecake. She likes ice cream. She likes anything that's dairy-based, essentially. She likes eggs. We'll give her little bits of scrambled eggs. But she does not like bread. Bye! She'll be back. Oh, I know, I forgot to fill up your water bowl in here. I'm sorry. You have water downstairs, though. Your normal water bowl is completely full. She's staring at me and grumbling because I have a water dish for her in here and I forgot to refill it. More bread. What is today's bread? Well, I guess after you retrieve it. Theo wants your breakfast. I mean, cats just be like that sometimes. The worst is when Sasha is like very politely asking us to please share our dinner with her, but it's something we actually can't give to her. Like the other day we had split pea soup. Split pea and ham soup. And she likes ham. And weirdly enough, she likes peas. So she was like sitting beside me and gently pawing me like, ma'am, may I please have a taste? May I please? Please? And she was being so good and so polite, but I couldn't give it to her because there was so much garlic and onion in it. Especially garlic. And I was like, I'm sorry, Sasha, I can't. And she just didn't understand. I'm like, yes, I know it smells like ham and peas, which are both things that you like and have had in the past, but this soup is poisonous for you. It was very sad. I felt really bad. Shit. Next time, set aside some ham. We did, though. It's just because we were sitting there eating bowls of soup. She wanted to be included, but we could not. Sorry, 1 second here. Wanna cooperate, computer? Maybe. There we go. Yeah, she was extremely sad. There we go. There we go. She has decided she is going to go sit on her fleece blanket and sulk. As she do. There we go. That side. The level 14 gear does look goofy. I think all of my alts, I have basically sped run them through. And as soon as I got to Ul'dah, I was like, alright, BRB, walking over to Horizon so that I can unlock glams. Okay, thanks, bye. Are you doing an alt, Dobby? Like, I think I've mostly unlocked glams before I even unlocked mounts. Because I was like, I can't, I need them. Bye, I'm gonna walk to Horizon. Pardon me. The level 20-ish gathering gear that would get caught on everything but doesn't cover. I know, right? Very, very interesting gear choices sometimes. The last ARR class. Oh, fair enough. Nice. I'm working on leveling up Bard at the moment, just so that I can have all 3 range DPS out of the way. So that I can just throw out all the lower level gear and free up a little bit of space. And then I'm kind of like slowly sideways working on Dragoon as well. But I haven't been on in a little while. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon lately. Yeah, push them all to 50, get rid of all the lower level gear. Yeah, that's gonna be such a satisfying feeling. Nice! I should do more leveling with Red Mage. I've got it at, I want to say mid-50s. And then just kind of put it down and haven't gone back to it. Because I've been leveling other things. Might be mid-40s. I don't remember how far I took it. Partially because I couldn't come up with a Red Mage glam I liked at the time. So I was like, alright, I'll work on this later. You start level 50? I thought Red Mage was one of the ones you start at level 30. But I am likely wrong. It's, like I said, it's been a while. Was Red Mage Stormblood? Must have been then. I was thinking it was Heavensward for some reason. Oh, yeah, Machinist Dark Astrologian were the, okay, yeah. I just got it For some reason, I always tend to shuffle it into the Heavensward ones. But yeah, you are, now that you've spelled them out, you are correct. Because then it was Samurai, Red Mage, and what am I missing for the Stormblood ones? No, I think it was just those two, and then Dancer and Gunbreaker for Shadowbringers and Reaper and Sage. Yeah. Okay, so all of them except Heavensward have had two. Well, I mean, okay, the joke is that we get three new classes every expansion, and one of them is always Machinist. So really, Stormblood's new classes were Red Mage and Samurai and Machinist again. And then Shadowbringer's new classes were Dancer and Gunbreaker and Machinist again. But the Shadowbringers rework, they actually got it into a really, really good place, so it didn't actually change all that much for Endwalker. Luckily. Because the third new class for Endwalker was Summoner instead. But, like, man, Machinist needed all those reworks. It was not functional. Well, okay. I shouldn't say that. It was only kind of functional. But yeah, Machinist definitely needed the reworks. Oh, Sasha has disappeared. She will return at some point in the future, I'm sure. Yeah, Astro's a quirky one. I haven't gotten very far with it myself. I need to set aside some time and, like, dedicate to actually learning it, but I haven't. Yeah, she'll be back. Don't miss her too much. She's a goblin. See, I like Scholar. But then again, I'm a weird person, and I also don't call myself competent at high levels. But I do actually enjoy playing a Scholar. That might also be because I absolutely love the Scholar storyline. But I also just find it fairly intuitive to play. But again, that's just me, and I do not heal at high levels. But yeah, the Scholar job storyline is one of my favorites in the game. Ah, that's fair, Merlin. I have not tried Sage yet, so I cannot say either way with certainty. Just starting to deeps at high level, not going to learn 2 roles at once. No, that's fair, Dobby. Absolutely. And like, I have so much respect for y'all that are dedicated to learning all the roles at high levels in multiplayer content. Because I am very much one of those scrub players where, like, I want to level everything, but I'm gonna do it through trusts. I don't want to have to play with other people at high levels when I don't feel confident in anything but DPS. And even then, I'm only fairly confident in range DPS, although I'm getting better at Dragoon. I am getting better. But I've not really tried high level casting yet either, so we'll see how that goes. I should do more with Monk too, because I was really enjoying Monk, but that was back before the rework. So I need to get back into it and see what's changed. How? Let's see here. Got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll need at least 10. Can I fit? Are these big enough? I can fit 2. Let's find out. These post-its might be just big enough I can actually fit 2. Haha, I can. Sweet. Yay, less paper waste. I mean, yes, I could get full sheets of paper and tessellate them fully, which is what I've done in the past. But what else am I going to do with a cube of 1,000 non-sticky post-it notes? Do you know what a Snivy is? Snivy would be the Generation 5 grass starter. It's a snack with legs. If you scroll down to where the extension box is on my About page, you should be able to see it. I might have to refresh it, but it should be there. Yeah, it's a little grass snake thing. Make notes on them. I mean, I do go through a lot of post-it notes at work, usually of the sticky variety. Oh, on mobile? Fair enough. It's supposed to work on mobile. Like the extension is still supposed to like show on mobile. But it might depend what version. There we go. Oh, my scissors are over there. Okay. 1 second. I should be able to reach them. I just need to lean. Come here. There we go. Got him. Maybe I take a nap after stream. Go to the store. Okay, safe travels, Dobby. See you in a bit. Enjoy your trip. Amazing. Yeah, congrats to Merlin and Dobby on their new wheezing. Apparently you can also battle them and like level them up and stuff. I'm not super clear yet on how that stuff works. I've not tried to delve too much into that bit of it yet. Six Pokemon to even try and battle, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was, part of why I haven't actually looked into it too much yet. Ooh, and also we can also battle the dragon, or battle Kirby. Hey, good job, Kirby. Our Kirby is buff. Oh, hello! A Lorvan art raid. Thank you so much. My folks. Let me do the thing. Welcome. Welcome. I'm SJ. I'm doing some selling. What were you guys working on? I just finished cutting out a bunch of paper pieces. And now I'm gonna make them into thingies. Hexagons. Yeah, that's a really cute emote. Excellent. Well, welcome. Oh, you were working on some emotes. Oh, neat. It is excellent. That's the backside. It helps if I have thread. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. I tend to be pretty quiet and chill, but I'm always happy to talk about what I'm doing. If anyone has any questions or anything. Hand sewing can be tedious, and but I like doing it. And Nivo, thank you for the follow. Yeah, chill streams are good. That's usually what I have on for background noise and stuff too. Okay. Come here. You will occasionally hear me yelling at my threads when they do not do what I want them to do. As that tends to be a common occurrence. BRB dishes. Fair enough. I also have to do dishes, but after stream. We'll try to behave while you're gone, Merlin. Probably. Guess what you've been doing all stream? Board games. Gonna guess board games. Months are away, use bot commands correctly. Kitty! Good kitty. Dishes. Dishes. Come on, straighten out. There we go. You have a GitHub to GitHub? Good luck with that. Every week I say I'm gonna post on my Instagram more. And then every week I do not. Maybe this week I'll actually get around to it. Which side is that side? Yeah. I'm kind of surprised nya isn't a command. Oh wait, no, it is. Because of the orange color, I thought it was Kite responding. No, it is in fact Hopebot. Yeah. Nyaps are good. We like nyaps. Especially in sunbeams or sunbeam adjacent spaces. Oh, that's such a cute emote. Oh, I love that one. Head pats. Head pats for anyone that wants head pats. Oh, those cute kitties. My kitty may wander back at some point. She was here earlier. She tends to like to jump up into my lap at inopportune moments while I have needles that are moving. Because she lives dangerously, I guess. And also she's not bright. And also, I guess, to her credit, or in her defense, she's never been poked with a needle because I am very careful, so she doesn't realize really that they're a danger because she has never experienced them. But when she tries to like rub against my hands while I am actively holding a needle, it's like, honey, please. Oh, Baneri. Baneri is excellent. I think I have great balls. Eek. Bunny. Good bunny. I've raised a lot bunny in, I think, my first playthrough of Diamond. And that thing, like, it ripped through the competition. It destroyed everything. Because I think I taught it, or I don't remember if I caught it and was able to teach it, or if I bred it to get egg moves. But I've definitely had a lot bunny that knew Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, and I think High Jump Kick. And it just destroyed everything. Or it might have been Bounce. It might have been Bounce instead of High Jump Kick. But either way, yeah, Lopunny's good. Bun Bun. Bun Bun only know fight. I mean, yeah. Bun Bun destroy competition. Outside. She'll teach Bun Bun the way of snug. I'm sure they're probably open to both. They are very fluffy, so I imagine they'd be very nice to snuggle if they are so inclined. I'm gonna have to cut more white fabric soon. So because all of these flower rosettes are being edged in white, I just have like a pile of pre-cut white squares over here that I'm pulling from. And the pile's getting pretty low. I might have to cut up some more. Fold nicely, you. Oh, good. Carrots for Carby. Excellent. A nice healthy brunch. Aha! Hydrate and stretch. Thank you, Merlin. I was actually just wondering when someone was going to call me on those. Good timing. I have yuzu lemonade to hydrate with. Stretch. Everybody else should also stretch. Grab a drink. Get up and walk around a little bit if you haven't in a while. Just do a couple hand and wrist stretches off camera here. Yeah, exactly. Coming up on the 2-hour mark, and I have neither hydrated nor stretched. I mean, I've been drinking my tea, but I have not done a good stretch. You are correct. Ooh. It's fine. Everything is fine. It's just my wrist. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Merlin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need at least 2 more. So another round. I will be taking my usual noon break here in a couple minutes, but yes, the hydrate and stretch is always appreciated. Yes, side. Ooh, apples, excellent. Thank you, Kitsune. Kirby's just eating a healthy diet today. Ooh, a wild unknown. That's interesting. Do I have any? What other high tier walls do I have? Not much. Wonder if I can get that in A. Hey Dobby, welcome back. I'm just gonna finish up this hexagon and then I will be taking my usual break for a few minutes. I do too. I actually really like Unknown. It's such a cool concept. That's a very long Sasha hair. Yeah, I really like Unknown. They're neat. I always thought it was cool as a kid in Gold, Silver, Crystal when you're actually in the ruins of Alph. If you turn on your radio and like play with it, yay! Unknown, excellent. If you turn on your radio and like slide the dials back and forth, you can actually hear there's like a mysterious radio station that only shows up when you're at the ruins, and it just plays the Unknown calls. It's like really creepy and eerie, and it makes you wonder if it's like the Unknown themselves doing it or if somebody else is. I don't know. I just always thought it was super neat. Aha, and there is our burb. Technically the 1 o'clock burb, because I haven't set this clock back yet, but it is noon, so finish up this hexie and take a break for a couple minutes. $200 burbs to finish the stream. Ah, yeah, actually, it looks that way. Dang. Cannot believe the time has flown this quickly. Like, I've been streaming since April? What? But also, it's good because, like, I've gotten so much work done on this quilt and other quilts that I wouldn't have otherwise. So, yeah, as always, thanks to y'all for hanging out with me. Okay, do a knot here. Otherwise, I will forget when I return. Alright. Put the sharp things back in the pin. Whoops, sorry. Put the sharp things back in the pin cushion. So yeah, everybody stand up, stretch, move around a little bit, shake your limbs out, and I will be back in just a couple minutes. Yes, there we go. That's the stream I want. There we go. No, pardon me. Suppose that's what I get for eating too fast. Also, I did find Sasha. She's downstairs napping in the windowsill. So she may decide to come back up and join us. She may decide she's too comfortable down there. We'll see. Very cat thing to do. Yeah. Like I said, it's so warm right now. We've got the windows open, so she's able to even hear the birds, which makes her very happy. She would very much like the birds to come be friends with her. Oh, that's our new spawn. The neat arena. Neat. I do like the Nito lines. I don't know that I've ever trained one. Oh yeah, you'll probably need to buy a couple more Pokeballs, Dobby. They are unfortunately not unlimited. If you're on PC, you can scroll down to just my About page down below. Because I've got the extension installed, and you should be able to purchase things from there and check what you've got. There you go. Great Ball works too. No, that is not enough thread. Definitely not. Okay. Which side do I want to... Hey! Congrats! And a merry neat arena to all. I should check. Let's see here. Yes. Eorzea collection is a wonderful resource, but yeah, sometimes I find that its search features are not the greatest. Also, sometimes I just want to see what the set looks like. I don't want to see people's like G-posed glam shots. But last time I checked, they were really behind on like uploading the new expansions gear sets. In just like plain photographic form. Come on, needle. Just there we go. Ah, okay. Thank you, Dobby. Excellent. Yeah, that looks like what I am looking for. Excellent, thank you. thread. Stuff that. There we go. Maybe I'll log on later today and see if I can take some good T-pose shots. I attended an in-game birthday party last night, so I didn't really have a glam that I felt was party wear, so I came up with like a new dancer glam, but now I really like it. Because the dancer glam I had for Korea before was like almost streetwear. It was like the comfy, like, this is what I'm wearing to adventure in gear. Whereas the one I came up with last night is much more like, okay, this is a performance outfit. Like, this is fancy and I really like it. So I'll probably keep it for a while, but I want to see if I can actually take some good pictures of it. I'll just have to figure out where. Like, that's always my difficulty. I'm like, but where do I want to take photos? What kind of background do I want for this? I don't know. Okay, go this direction. I am right-handed. This way. Oh yeah, I always forget that dungeons are an option too now. Maybe I'll just go take photos in the Crystarium again. I love the architecture in the Crystarium. Some of my favorite in the game, honestly. I know, housing in the Crystarium would be awesome. Or even, like, at least, like, open up the pendants for apartments. Even if they don't do, like, a full housing thing, give us an apartment building in the Crystarium. That would be rad. For a while, I thought maybe they were going to give us housing in Eden. Like, I thought maybe the whole point, well, not the whole point, but I thought maybe as part of the Eden raids, they would be like, oh, well, you know, we're restoring this area of land and now we're going to essentially colonize it, but we are not sure that it's safe, so who better to reclaim this land than a bunch of adventurers? But I guess that wouldn't make as well. No, it would make sense, sort of, because you've got all of the new people with the Echo going out adventuring. But yeah, who knows? That would have been cool, but then they gave us the Ishgard housing, which is just as awesome. So just as awesome, and at least Ishgard doesn't require people to be as far in the game. The problem with housing in Eden would be that you would have to have, it would only be open to people that had, yeah, exactly. It would be locked behind a raid series, and also, like, people would have to be through Shadowbringers before they could even access it. I'm kind of surprised they opened up even like housing in Kugane. Yeah, yeah. Same brain cell, Dobby. Oh, true, and also inaccessible for free trial players. That's true. But free trial players can't get housing at, well, I guess, but they could visit people's houses. That is true. Yeah, that's true, Dobby. The adventuring scene on the first is still fairly small. I guess it can just be Gaia and Reen's secret little date spot for now. Well, next spawn is a Quagsire. Neat. I failed to catch on a Wooper the other day, so let's see if I can manage to catch a Quagsire. Okay, we're all in on the Quagsire. Hey, congrats to Dobby. Apparently there was only one Quagsire to go around. Ah, nice. That makes 6. Thread. There we go. Gosh, I can't believe it's already after 12:30. Today is flying. Julie doesn't stream, might see if you can get into the groove of a painting. Ooh! You doing more landscape practice or what? I know she was feeling well enough yesterday to stream. But yeah, we'll have to see how she's feeling today. Kind of a landscape? Oh, a Hades piece. Cool. I really need to play more of that game. Getting there. Halfway around. Yeah, scheduling is rough, especially when you're living in a house with other people. And if your work schedule isn't consistent either, it makes it real hard. Totally get that. I'm just really lucky that I was able to get the new job with the set schedule and also have a space where I can consistently stream in. Oh yeah, you're going on a trip fairly soon. When do you leave? I will miss you, but I know you'll be having tons of fun, so. You're going for what, 2 weeks? Three weeks. Dang. Yeah, enjoy that. Relax. Actually take your vacation for once and enjoy it. Yeah, she's going out to Alberta to see some other friends of ours. So unfortunately not quite close enough that we could actually meet up. Though that would be real nice, but Canada is big. What, really? Is he gonna drag you across the country in his car? Do not let him do that. Look, I love him, but he's an awful driver. Well, okay, no, he's not an awful driver, but he's a scary driver. Oh, on it for the relaxation. Okay, good. I'm like, is Chris gonna drag you across 4 provinces just to see me and Christy? No, don't do that. It is a long drive. Yeah, yeah, it's like, it's probably a good 3-day drive between here and Alberta, if not longer. Trans-Canada Rail to Vancouver. Ooh. Please stop and have tea with us, Kate. Trans-Canada Rail is always something that Kara and I have wanted to do. Like, that was kind of our initial idea for our honeymoon. Um, just because, like, yeah, trains are so nice and trains are so relaxing. And you get to actually, like, see the scenery that you're going through without having to be in control of the vehicle. Um, so yeah, that's definitely a trip that's on me and Kara's bucket list at some point. Also, I just like trains. They're nice. It is a less horrible way to get to Seattle from the UK than flying for 11 hours. That's not even a flimsy justification, that's absolute truth. Also, having flown for 14 hours to get to and from Japan, uh, Do not recommend. If you have the option to take the train instead, take the train instead. Long flights are awful. Are you thinking of actually coming over for Desert Bus next year, Kate? Or just random, like, other time of the year trip? That wouldn't be Seattle. Yeah, but Seattle and Victoria and Vancouver are all, like, they're within an hour of each other. Seattle is, if I'm remembering my geography correctly, Seattle is basically on the border. And Vancouver, Victoria are not too far beyond it. You could definitely shuttle between one or the other in less than a day. Ah, it would be for PAX West. Neat. Well, if you do end up taking that trip, I hope you can stop off in Ottawa for a bit. Or at least near Ottawa. And Kara and I could come meet you for lunch or something. Yeah, via Canada and a trip to Victoria. I was gonna say, if you're gonna be on this continent anyway. Might as well stop and see as many friends as you can. But also just like, gosh, yeah, enjoy the scenery and stuff on the train. Oh, it's so relaxing. Although, I did nearly get snowed into a train in like 2013. If you're going to be in Seattle, you have people who want hugs on the Canadian side, and if you're traveling for a while, you'd rather do it in Canada. Yep, that's all completely valid. Absolutely. Of note, just in case I missed getting on the list, I am one of those people who would like a hug on the Canadian side of the border. I'm just in the wrong province. Oh, yeah. The being on fire is a legitimate concern. Although this last year was not too bad, knock on wood, but yeah, that's a legitimate concern. A chingling has appeared. For anyone that cares to try to catch it. Yeah, I don't really remember hearing about any major fires this last year. But that doesn't mean there weren't any, for sure. I was also a little bit too busy with new job to pay attention to the news, so that might also have been a factor. Chingling escaped. No one has caught it. Boo. Sneaky little booger. Kara and I went out for dinner with some friends on Friday night down in the Byward Market. And there's a really nice little tea shop that's down there, so we stopped in. And I'm nearly out of my usual genmaicha, and this shop had some, so I picked it up just to try, and I really like it. It's a really, really nice blend, so I might switch and make this my primary genmaicha supplier. Because I'm a little bit, like, I like genmaicha no matter what, but I'm a little bit picky, because if you get the ratio off, if you have too much green tea and not enough of the rice, it just tastes like green tea. But if you have too much of the rice and not enough tea in it, then the taste is off in the other direction. But this supplier seems to have gotten the blend like exactly perfect. It's very nice. There we go. Sasha, so much of your fur is just everywhere. morning, Randus. It only just occurred to you that it was Sunday stream times. That's okay. We've already gotten all of the D&D discussions out of the way. Everything was fine. Everything went so well. Completely non-sarcastically, even. I was saying it was very weirdly satisfying to see the enemies having to make death saving throws instead of the allies for once. Like, we didn't have a single PC death saving throw. It was fantastic. It evened out the average Kite, but it made me even more suspicious that the dice is aware that it's being watched. Oh, just because usually, Dobby, it's been the player characters having to roll the death saving throws. I think this is the first combat we've run where somebody hasn't gone unconscious. Or several somebodies. And it was nice and satisfying. I meant weird in the sense of unusual, not necessarily weird in the sense of strange. Light has learned about defense. Light has learned to dodge. Like, not gonna lie, that turn where you had 3 bandits both try to attack you twice each, and all 6 blows miss was fantastic. Light just casually matrixing in between the sword blades. Also, there was a lot of defenestration that was happening yesterday. Finished off weekend foes? Nah. Look, we're the good guys. We're trying not to kill them. Although Bram is very, very tempted to pop the one in front of him on the head again. It's not necessarily that Bram wants to be non-lethal. It's more that Bram doesn't want to have to kill unnecessarily. If they're gonna keep fighting and not surrender and clearly are going to continue to make trouble, that's one thing. Bram's opinion is more that everybody gets a chance. You get the opportunity to surrender. You get the opportunity to back off. If you don't, well, then that's on you. You've made your choice, kind of thing. There were like 3 red bands at 4 HP. Yeah. There were just so many targets. More apples for Carby. Excellent. also a surprising number of them were rolling like 21, 22 to hit, which was annoying. Annoying from a character standpoint, not annoying from a player standpoint. The dice do what the dice do. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, it makes sense. They're bandits for a living. They've probably got some pretty good skills at smacking things. Yeah, true. I meant more of I was surprised at how often they were hitting Bram, considering he's got an AC of 19 now. But he was the one that, well, no, I shouldn't say that. We all took a bit of a beating there. Fucking Glint just walking right in and getting stabbed and not giving a fuck about it. Oh, Tabaxi. Bram might have to sit her down for a talk about self-preservation. Look, Glint, you can't just go charging into bar fights without stopping to think you have Mint to take care of now. With an AC of 11, exactly. Yeah, that was ridiculous that you both managed to roll nat 20s on that. Oh. It's almost as good at the time in one of my other games where another PC and I both rolled nat 20s and the enemy rolled a nat 1 and we managed to tip him over into lava. It was fantastic. Still my crowning achievement of that entire game. Ooh. Good grief, it's 1 o'clock already. It sure is. Note to self, I need to set that clock back. Oh, it was a magical construct. It was a giant suit of, it was like a 10-foot tall suit of armor. So I doubt it would have had too much loot on it anyway, and we were more concerned about the fact that it was going to kill us all if we didn't tip it into lava. The Pokemon thing is the Pokemon Community Game, which is a Twitch extension. It essentially just spawns a Pokemon every 15 minutes, and you can attempt to catch it. And then if you manage to catch it, you can also do battles and wonder trades and stuff. You're basically just trying to catch them all. It's just a fun little thing. I did a thing. However, I need to change that slightly. You don't actually have to install the extension yourself. If you scroll down on my page, because I've got it installed, you can just use the box that's on my page and it should show, it'll show like your info and stuff because you're logged in as you, presumably. But yeah, it's just like a nifty little extension game thing that Merlin found as a way for people to be occupied and engaged and all that fun stuff. And more for you guys to do while I'm grinding. You'd love to be logged in as you. I know! Oh my god, Kite, I can't believe it's taking this long to resolve. Well, okay, yeah, no, I can believe it, but it sucks. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Grookey's not bad. There is also a Discord for the Pokemon community game where you can get like daily bonuses and stuff. But it's entirely optional. New game is less than 2 weeks away. I know. Hype. Yeah, and Bus is next week, which is wild to me. It completely snuck up on me. The ghost pupper? I know. I want one. Bus. Bus is coming. In a week's time. Bus will be in progress. The bus is too big to sneak up on anyone. And yet, somehow. Maybe it's like, I don't know, maybe it's a clown car. Maybe it's a very tiny bus that just has a lot of people in it. Bus is gonna feel fake until you sign on for your first shift. Yeah, that's fair too. It starts, what, like mid-afternoon on Saturday for us in Erlin? In, Eastern. Oh yeah, Merlin, there was a new Pokemon revealed week before last, I think. It is a doggo. A pure ghost type doggo. Which seems to unintentionally steal souls. Grievard, I think is what it's called. You should be able to look up the reveal trailer on YouTube. It's so cute. Yeah, Grievard. Greavard, I think. Is what it's called. He's a good puffer, hopefully. It looks like a shaggy white sheepdog, but it's got a little candle on its head. Need switch codes to be friends with people. Oh, yeah, fair. Remind me and I'll get you mine after stream. I would love to do Scarlet and Violet streams, but unfortunately I do not have a Switch capture card. And I'm not sure my computer could handle running a capture card anyway. Although maybe in future I'll try. Although I am getting, so I am going to be getting a new camera, so I might do some tests and see how it looks if I have just a webcam trained at my TV. See if maybe I can do some Scarlet and Violet streams that way, but we'll see. Otherwise, I will just be hype in my usual Pokemon streams. They dropped another one? That I hadn't seen yet. Like another Pokemon reveal, or just another trailer? Because I saw the trailer they released a couple days ago that was just like a summary trailer, but it didn't really have anything new in it. Gimmighoul? What? No, I hadn't seen that one yet. Oh dear. New Mon. That's actually kind of surprising. They don't usually reveal new Mons this close to release. Is it like an official reveal, or is it a leak? Because of course there's been like tons of supposed leaks happening that I've been trying to ignore because I don't want to get spoiled for anything that's not intentionally out. I really like going into these sorts of games as blind as possible. Alright, 1 second. Oh, it is official. Interesting. Okay, let me see here. I might actually be able to get this on screen. Just take me a minute. Okay, pause. And then pause. And then... Oh, it was this morning. Goodness. That gives lore. No, I paused you. I paused you. That one. Okay. Pause. Okay. Now, this one's probably easiest. And then I want... There we go. Haha, I did it. And then full screen. There we go. I did it. Oh yeah! I did see that. I did see the chest.
Jacques. Thanks for sending me that video. I think this might just be the Pokemon I've been hearing so much about. Trainers from all over have reported sightings.
I've got to say, Professor, I'm surprised Gimmighoul's showing up in your neck of the woods.
Gimmighoul? So that's what this Pokemon's called. Could the treasure chest it hides in actually be part of its body? It also carries the same type of coin trainers have been finding.
That's right. In Paldea, I've seen some Gimmighoul that hide in treasure chests, and some that don't.
The ones hiding in chests are new to me.
The fascinating part is, as far as I know, no one's ever caught a Gimmighoul that's not in a chest. The second you get near, they hightail it out of there, dropping a coin as they flee.
I don't think we've seen them act like that over here.
You know, there's actually an interesting story about Gimmighoul and its coins.
Here's an old, strange tale involving a mysterious coin. Once upon a time, a young girl was out on a walk when she picked up a coin. Clink. There's another, said the girl. Wait, what's that?
So a mimic
When the
Pokemon.
mysterious being noticed the girl, it fled through a nearby door. The girl hurriedly chased after it and came upon a treasure chest. But the mysterious being lurked nearby, staring intently at the girl. The treasure chest opened quietly, and whatever was inside met the girl's gaze. The girl put a coin into the treasure chest. 1. She picked up another coin and put it into the chest. 2. Once again, she picked up a coin and put it into the chest. 3. Eventually, the chest came to be full of coins. 997, 998, 999.
Huh. Interesting. Is that going to be its evolution trigger then?
What am I doing with all these coins? The girl wondered. Now who or what had been so intent on gathering them?
Interesting.
What an intriguing tale. It might help us learn more about this Pokemon.
I hope so. It seems to suggest that Gimmighoul hiding in treasure chests don't move on their own. They just manipulate people into gathering coins for them.
On the other hand, Gimmighoul without treasure chests don't seem to manipulate people. Perhaps they're able to go searching on their own.
It's very odd for Pokemon of the same species to behave so differently, don't you think?
Since they're behaving so differently, maybe we ought to consider them separate forms. What do you think? Should we name them?
Good idea. Let's see. Chest form? Seems fair for the one that hides in chests.
That's very straightforward. As for the one that walks around, how about roaming form?
Oh my god, I
like it.
love them.
So you've never heard of anyone catching a roaming form Gimmighoul in Paldea, right?
Yep, but out where you are, they don't run away? You said they just tag along near people who've picked up coins.
Right. If trainers out here use that behavior to their advantage, they might be able to catch it. What an exciting research opportunity. Is there anything else you can tell me about Gimmighoul?
I'd be happy to tell you everything I know, and I'll do what I can to help you catch roaming form Gimmighoul.
Thank you. And I'm sure trainers will also appreciate your help. Now, about those coins.
Whoops. There's the bell. Time for class. Sorry, Professor. Gotta run.
Before you go, oh well, that's Jacques for you. Always dancing to the beat of his own drum. I ought to send him a thank you gift for his help with Gimmighoul. Maybe a nice postcard.
Huh, interesting. Yeah, I love them. Interesting to see them doing like a more active collaboration. Interesting. Okay, neat. Okay, close that so that it doesn't start auto-playing something else. There we go. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Randus. I had not seen that drop. Also, thank you for the follow, Sana Handmade. I see that. Much appreciated. You walked in on Pokemon hype. Yeah, no, I like that thing. It's so cute. Because I was seeing yesterday, I was watching a stream where people were talking about finding the weird coins in Pokemon Go and like what they could possibly be. And I guess now we know. Interesting. Oh, you only noticed because you went looking for the other vid? I mean, I'm usually watching Cerebi, so I would have noticed later today, probably. But yeah, thank you. Neat. I wonder what type it's gonna be. Because with its little, like, dowsing rod antenna, it looks kind of like maybe bug? It looked like it used Power Gem in the trailer, which is a rock type move, but that doesn't mean too much. Interesting. I might actually have to open up Pokemon Go, which I haven't in a while. Oh, right. I guess I can turn Spotify back on. Ooh, Bug Ghost would be interesting. Or maybe Steel. Yeah, that's also possible. Because it does have some sort of similarities to Meltan, which is a Steel type, I think. could also see it maybe being a psychic type, if only because in that storybook bit, the little girl seemed to forget, like, it lures people, right? And it compels them to collect the coins. And at the end, the little girl was wondering why she had been collecting them, almost like she, like, lost her memory. So maybe it's a psychic type? Or part psychic type? Yeah, the little antennas look kind of like a dowsing machine. It's so cute. I love it. Sarah B says straight ghost for the chest form. Interesting. Okay, I can see that. Would have been more fun if it was a dual type, but I can see the argument for a pure ghost type too. That just makes me wonder where they come from. Although, I guess, what is a mimic if not an extremely haunted treasure chest? Ooh, Zubat. We have a wild Zubat in the house. Nope. What's if I am actually typing in the chat window? Bat friend. I should actually train one of the Zubat line at some point. Because apparently Crobat can be really strong. I've just never actually trained one up. Bestest winged boy. Oh, it's your fave flying type. Nice. Well, I hope you catch it then. Merlin, Randus, Dobby, and I. Excellent. Zubats for everybody. All Zubat, all the time. Come on. There we go. And I know it's possible for the Pokemon caught through the community game to be shiny. I don't know if it like pops up an extra prompt or anything if it does. Not a clue. Oh, hydrate and stretch. Excellent. Thank you for the reminder, Merlin. Everybody else should also hydrate and stretch. Unshrimp this entire chat. Delicious tea. Do a stretch. Ooh, and a yawn, apparently. My goodness. Okay. Go for about half an hour longer as usual. But yes, thank you for the stretch reminders. Hey, you. Yes, you. You specifically. Straighten up and stop slouching. What does Hopebot have to say? Yes. Also, yes. While you are stretching and hydrating, check your medications. If there are any that should be taken. Thank you, Hopebot. Food is also a thing. Eat food if necessary. If it is a time of day where you should have eaten food, go eat a food. I also need to eat a food, which I will do in 20-ish minutes as soon as I get off stream. And I did also nom a thing quickly on my break, so that is part of why I take the break at noon, so I can quickly shove a thing into my face. Oh yeah, how'd your bread turn out, Kitsune? What kind of bread were we going for today? Ended up not doing it yet, so you'll set it to bake overnight. Ooh. Still, fresh bread first thing in the morning sounds lovely. Sounds like a good breakfast. Just a plain bread? Sometimes that's all you want. Just a nice plain comfort bread. Doesn't have to be fancy all the time. Dustops. To go with the Cascoon that showed up earlier, I guess. No such thing as plain bread when it comes to homemade. Even white bread when homemade is a step above normal. Yeah, that's totally legit, Brandis. That is a valid point. Oh no, is the spam filter getting you? Or I guess spam would also be a step up above normal white bread. Although I've never actually eaten spam. I don't think. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. Can't type the same message twice in 30 seconds? Ah, I will take a look at that. It seems a bit long. I will figure out where that moderation setting is. Congrats to Merlin and Dobby on the Dustops catch. Depend on where the white bread is from, the difference in ingredients between even mass-produced loaves between the UK and the US is massive. That's true. But still, I think the point being that homemade white bread would be superior to store-bought white bread. Is still completely valid. You there, Sasha Fur. Nope. Stay on the needle there. I want to point out, in case anyone has not noticed, that my tiny scissors here are in fact a burb. They were patterned that way on purpose. I has tiny burb scissors. Oh, no, not that one. This one. Stork. It is a stork. Kara got these scissors for me. There's been traditional, like, stork sewing scissors all the way back to, like, the Victorian era. Probably older. It's just, like, a traditional style of sewing snips. So these are not vintage. These are modern ones, but they are made to look like the old style burp scissors. I would love to get an actual vintage pair someday. Pretty sure either your grandmother or your parents have a very similar pair. Yep, most likely. I don't know who first decided that burp scissors would be a good idea, but it caught on. through the other layer of fabric too. There we go. A wild horsey appears. Oh, that's a nice spawn. Anyone? I actually have a netball, I think. Which should work on water types. I'm almost done this round of white. I've only got one more piece to attach. So I'm gonna go just a few minutes late and finish this up so that we don't have to do like one piece next week. Oh no, Kitsune, you're out of balls. Percy has been caught by myself and Dobby. Congrats, Dobby. Percy's are cute, I like them. Again, another Pokemon I should actually like train at some point. There's a lot of Pokemon where I'm like, oh, that's really cute. I like this Pokemon. I've never actually trained one. Time to go play board games with your friends? Alright, enjoy! Have a good time. Herb. 200 verbs. My gosh. Dobby is correct. That is indeed verb 200. Pardon me. 200 whole verbs. It's hard to believe. Okay. One more. Alright. Now we're gonna play Thread Chicken, because that should be enough. The last couple seams. Especially if I knot it nice and close to the end here. Yeah, that'll do. Maybe not, but we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. It would not be a proper patchwork stream without just, you know, a little bit of thread chicken. Because I've got a decent tail on it. I should be fine. On into the fabric. There we go. Nice little bit. Was right. Plenty of thread. One of these times, oh, it's happened in the past, Randus. That's why it's called thread chicken. It has definitely happened in the past. And mostly I just kind of cry about it. And then swear and rip out the entire seam. Actually, no, usually what I do is I'll end it halfway through and then just do the last couple stitches. Oh, a Geodude! We have a Geodude spawn. That's nifty. On stream? I think it's happened at least once on stream. I don't remember. Yes, I would like to catch this. Do I have a great ball? I don't remember. Probably not. Oh, I do. No, I don't. Oh, I know what I have. I have a timer ball. Yeah, I have a timer ball. Which do better the closer it is to escaping. So I'll give it like 10 seconds. Because it runs away at 13:30. Okay. So let us snip out these last couple papers, and then I will call it a stream. Yeah! Randus and I both got ourselves a Geodude. Excellent. Congrats. So I will be back on Tuesday. Or rather, there will be stream on Tuesday. I think Kara is going to finally try and paint her clay creations on Tuesday. So hopefully that'll work out. If not, I'll be on doing something or other. Thread chicken wasn't enough. I'm also playing chicken with the timer. Yeah, but I made it. So we're good. So yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday. I will be back on Wednesday with Pokemon. I'll be back next Sunday because bus will have only just begun. So I am going to go ahead and stream next Sunday. Yeah, and then we'll kind of see how it goes from there. But for now, everybody have a good afternoon. Have a good remainder of your weekend. I don't know if Julie is up or not yet. I have not looked. Let's see. Let's see. Press that button. Nope, but Merlin is live. So I will send you over Merlin words. She's working on some arty things. Everyone have a good rest of your day, and I will see y'all in a few days.